土産話はあるのだろうな。このまま
Yes, chicken burrito, Nioh 3. Wizard. No. Just no. Alright, I'm Warrior Chief now. You remember a donation has a hard cap or something? Oh, does it? You get way less points after donating a lot, resets every week. Oh, okay. Do you have a specific clan that you're using or just leveling up all? Right now I'm using Yagyu clan with some hybrids of other things. But I'm just leveling up the ones that I think will be the most useful for me first and then kind of deciding from there. Yeah, screw it, let's go. They're pretty generous with the kill awards of revenants now, so I just disassemble the low tier stuffs for material essences. Ah, okay. Good to know. I'm gonna take a second look at the clans, because now that I have invigorating arts for samurai style, I can change up a few things. What was I gonna do?
Ah. 欲しいものがあったら言ってね。お待たせ。うまくできたよ。お待たせ。うまくできたよ。
Oops, no.
お待たせ。うまくできたよ。村正の名に恥じない出来栄えでしょ。
Oh. Okay, I guess I got a plus 10. Didn't mean to. Still have to get used to this.
お待たせ。うまくできたよ。 待たせ。うまくできたよ。お待たせ。うまくできたよ。お待たせ。うまくできたよ。とてもいい感じ。とてもいい感じ。お待たせ。うまくできたよ。また来てね。
You got 2,800 points for one shrine in co-op. Oh, but I don't have PlayStation Plus. You get promoted like crazy fast now? Okay. I feel like Date or Minamoto would be useful for your playstyle. I've used Date up until recently. Okay. Hojo Clan Spirit Charge on Armitage is pretty good with Date or Minamoto. I'll have to take a look into that. Oh, I remember what I was doing here. Dude, my memory span is shit. My attention span, rather.
じゃあまたね。
まれびとは歓迎するぞ。
Okay, so what are my options? What would I actually want? Because right now I'm just using Yagyu for the faster winded recovery. That's it. That's really it. And I do like that, but I gotta see if there's other things I may prefer instead. Suppose. That's the life recovery and Amrita absorption will be nice, but I think it's fine enough as it is now. My clan's pretty good. You can change clans every day without worrying about the penalty if you engage in co-op a lot. You get lots of points anyway. Fair, fair. Rust damage works on fists too. What? What? That's bizarre. Yeah, Date is pretty good. It's good all-purpose, but that's not what I want. Honda Clan would actually low-key be pretty good. As long as the move is a jab instead of a slash or a sweep, it works. Okay. Increased damage dealt deflect. Wow. Increased damage dealt evade. Oh. So if I wanted that, if I wanted damage boosts, I could have that. Okay, that's cool. No. No. I mean, that's good in general. It's a good all-purpose one. Yeah, I've heard that one's a good one too. Melee attack key consumption, that is nice. Faster key recovery on evade, whoa. Hojo Spirit Force charge bonus based on gauge, yeah, that's good too. This is the one that I've used. I got it for the Life Drain Martial Arts, which is, it's like nice, but it's kind of shit. It's kind of shit in all honesty. I'm not even gonna lie. It's such a small amount, I hardly notice it. Auto life recovery on deflect. I think I don't need that. I think I have it already. Really? That's it? So what would I actually want? I mean, Toyotomi, I suppose, for ninja style, but it's like not that big of a deal. What's... oh. It's more of a translation problem, I think. The definition of thrust in Japanese is rather vague compared to English. Oh, okay. Probably just something with purely forward momentum then. Whereas in English with thrust, we think of very specific things like with swords. I mean, we got damage deflect boost. I mean, the evade boost, I suppose, would probably be more helpful. Yeah. Ashikaga clan, do more damage on deflect, do more damage on evade. That would negate a lot of my damage concerns altogether. Which is probably what I would do in all honesty. But faster key recovery evade is like super good too. Straight punch is also a thrust, right, right. I see what you mean, chicken burrito. Auto life recovery deflect, take less damage on absorption. Move faster. Yeah, I just don't have a key recovery thing. Take less damage, get some life back. Take less damage, okay. And then move faster. Yeah, so it's key recovery and damage are the two missing buffs. But if I have some other source, if I have some source in my control that helps me deal damage, it's not a big deal. You get the max percentage of each clan once you hit chief rank, then you can move on to another clan. Oh, I've been going to like absolute max rank. Which is what, like troop leader or something, or it's like 60,000 points or something. You can get the stats and armor easily though. I have to investigate. Okay, so this life drain strong attack test, I'm just gonna pass on it. Like, it's probably something I could stack a ton of, but I don't really want to. Faster key recovery deflect is nice, but I want to try other things now. Increased damage dealt deflect? Yeah, sure, why the hell not? I haven't tried Kongo Jishi. Which one is this? Oh, big ball? Yeah, let's try big ball. And punch. It's actually pretty fast. No Gaki clan, get the shit out of here. What are your thoughts on the more the merrier tech? Oh, the crouch cancel stuff? I'm not a fan of it. It's not something I'll spend my time learning. It looks cool, it's really fast, but not my cup of tea. I think I want to try this. Alright, I'm gonna try some different weapons today. I noticed many good players like Black Boss and Sealod don't even use it, so I think it's kind of playing outside of how the game is meant to be played. Whether or not it's, I mean, it's not intentional, but the issue, I guess, going forward will be whether it's something the developers are okay with. Maybe, maybe not. I can't say. So, does it, I guess the bigger question is, does this type of player-discovered tech, does it trivialize the game? From what I've observed, it only really destroys human revenants types of characters. And like, beyond that, I at least to my knowledge, I haven't seen it like destroy the game. So, yeah, not really something I'm particularly worried about. Or I think people would have to worry about. Right, and then there's also the issue, is it even comfortable to use the tech for extended periods of time? Right. But for me, even assuming they kept it in the game and they wouldn't... And even if it's not like that big of a... Here, I need to word myself. I'm getting lost in the sauce. Regardless of what happens to it, it's not of interest to me. Team Ninja has said that many players have discovered playstyles that they even never thought of before. Right. Yeah. Yeah. They kind of just put things together, see what people come up with. Yeah, if it doesn't trivialize the game, they'll allow it. Alright, well, I'm gonna try different weapons today, so if you want me to play any particular ones, just say so. Alright, I'm gonna do Sword Axe. Said in your YouTube video you need more damage. Did I find some? I found some. Found a little bit more. Hatchets for ninja? I'm gonna stay away from hatchets. I've already played a lot of hatchets, so I kind of want a little bit. I want something else. Okay, been playing Nioh 2 dual swords. I got a bit of trouble stacking versatility with dual swords alone. I need the sidearm to complete the 9 stacks. Yeah, the 8 to 9 difference is pretty big. I forget what the percentage is, but it's pretty big. It's like at least 10%. Yeah, the last 3 stacks have the biggest jumps. You want to get to, like, 7 is big, 8 is big, 9 is huge. Have I put a build together, or are you using still whatever you find as I play? I've made a little... it's kind of a hybrid, so whatever I have found, I've messed with some of the stats a little bit, just a little bit. Mostly to get some buffs on Amrita absorption, and then I change one of my samurai skills so that I can absorb I can generate a ton of Amrita to absorb. But I don't have like a 7-piece bonus or anything like that. I don't really need it anymore. I was considering it at some point, but I'm not but no longer. Okay. Let's try some things out. I'm curious. What can I do to make things nicer? Any Amrita generators? Hey, Soul Pool. No, I don't want that. I want a generator. I don't want to increase the gauge. Charges the gauge. I mean, that's cool. But not what I want. Now I can change a few things. I mean, I guess I could get rid of Supreme Parry. That's 5 points. I guess I could have 6 points, but what would I use for 6 points? No, I don't really care about these. More weight, I suppose? Make them take more damage? I mean, I guess that's nice. I don't know if I need this. Not sure. Oh well, let's see what else. Oh yeah, I'm testing out Backstab Life Siphon. It's kind of handy. I think I'm good. Okay. It's not a lot. It's an amount, but it's not like super huge. Hey, what's up? Okay, now the question is, what do I want to try? You don't get the chance to notice the difference. Touché. Yeah, any enemies you guys want to see me take out by chance? Or should I just pick? You discovered Blood Edge yesterday? He kicked my ass. Yeah, he's a tough one. Pretty much always a tough one. I'm tempted to fight Hiroko. So I think I will. You were coasting till you got to him? Yeah. Blood Edge Demon is quite the challenge.
草薙を従え導きの鏡を持つ者よ先ほどの言葉を信じますどうか共にフィルコを撃ってくださいあのレイジの根元にこの国を豊かにした大霊石がありましたしかしそれも我が弟フィルコの手により輝き空に浮かぶ巨大な怪しい極霊石が呼びつくものです
Why am I so silent? Because I'm focused. How you doing, Yoshimaru? Hope you're doing well, of course. Can I slide? Yeah, 3 is less fun to move. Let's pack it up, folks. What the hell, dude? Hold on, I'll answer some questions. Just a little focus at the moment. Okay. What move is that wind slice with the sword? I presume you're talking about that? That's called Swift Step Heavy. Yep, that's Swift Step Heavy. Right here. Wanna be like me playing with no HUD one day? One day you'll be able to.
大方そそのかされたのだろう。愚かで優しい我が姉に共にほふってやろう。優しい我が姉に共にほふってやろう。
Trying some different things, getting me killed. Hold on, let me check something. Okay.
大方そそのかされたのだろう。愚かで優しい我が姉に共にほふってやろう。
I feel like the hitbox of high kick is odd in Nioh 3. I missed a lot of hits that I was supposed to land. Interesting. Yes, axe does a lot of key damage. And I'm using a hammer variant.
しい我が姉に共にほぐってやろう。
Which weapon from 2 to 3 do I feel I got the most love? I would say of all of this, I would say probably axe. Probably the axe.
そそのかされたのだろう。愚かで優しい我が姉に共にほぐってやろう。
Do I like the new living weapon? I think it's pretty cool. I haven't really dabbled with it, so I can't say too much about it.
共にほふってやろう。輝きの力、思い知るがいい。
Damn, warning when impact was too slow.
思い知ったか。
Not yet, not yet.
大方そそのかされたのだろう。愚かで優しい我が姉に共にほふってやろう。
Okay, so that does have tracking. Anybody feel like Nioh 2 had more to do in it, or that's just me? I think for me to 100% Nioh 3 it took me like 80 hours, so it felt like... felt fine to me. 'I think also one thing in regards to the timing thing, I think to be honest, even if I completed Nioh 3 content in less time compared to Nioh 2, I found the time that I spent in Nioh 3 to be more meaningful than the amount of time in Nioh 2. So Nioh 3 is better for me.
優しい我が姉に共にほふってやろう。
pretty good. Whew, exhale. Alright. Oh man, this music just like keeps going every time. Alright, come on. Be done, be done. Thank you. Am I gonna hold 3 over 2 right now? Yeah, 3 is better than 2 for me. Bosses were cool, but it felt too short. I wanted more when it was over type thing. Like the dream system in Nioh 2, 3 missions per DLC. What kind of bogus is that charging us full price? Wait, what are we talking about for Nioh 2 or Nioh 3? Nioh 3, I don't know what's in the DLC.
若何故お戻りに。問答は目の前の敵を打ち払うからよ。竹千代様、こやつらを共に打ち払いましょう。
Behind you, oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pretty good so far. Alright, let's see what I missed. Both Nioh 1 and 2 DLCs have the same amount of content, 2 to 3 main missions and side quests. Yep. 100% hopefully they add something similar Underworld, get me coming back to the game. I'm sure they will for Nioh 3 DLC. Apart from the Underworld, what else would you like to see in the DLC? I think I do like the concept of the Underworld quite a bit. I do like that replay value. It's a lot. I'm just hoping that whatever I engage in will feel more meaningful than it did in Nioh 2. So once I got to the depths floors through like 1 through 5, I didn't feel any reason to try to do floors like any of the Underworld at all. I just like stuck to the depths because it was random. And having that randomized stuff is okay, but it's like it just felt very geared towards just kind of a gear check. And I wanted some more gameplay aspects that felt like I could engage with it more from a skill mechanical level. And it's okay, and when I say that, I'm not trying to say, hey, take away the build stuff. Like, build stuff can still be in there, and I'm sure that will be in there. But if I chose not to go that route, could I go in the route that I enjoy? If so, great. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Other than that, for DLC, what would be nice to see is, of course, new maps, new areas, obviously new weapons, new enemy types would be cool too. New guardian spirits, just like a lot more of what we've seen in Nioh 3. Just an expansion, arguably, of the things that have been put into Nioh 3. So that would be really cool as well. Maybe a third guardian spirit skill slot would be nice. But I think, in summary, what I would like in general is just please keep doing more Nioh 3 things, because the Nioh 3 things I've seen in this game are very enjoyable. A story where I'm not skipping every dialogue option to cutscene? I mean, that's unlikely. For me, I'd be surprised if the story was awesome. New weapons and expanding the idea of ninja gameplay and spellcasting, maybe? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, like more ninjutsu slots. Basically just a further expansion of the foundation I see. I really like Nioh 3 a lot. Is it Demon Horde armor in 3? Yes. I'm sure we'll get ethereals. You thought Depths was an interesting tug of war between build crafting and min-maxing the skill aspect of the game? Right. Right. And it was in part. I think for me, my experience was if I like felt like I had to make a build. Like I had to. Especially for like Depths 26 to 30, I really had to invest in that. Because otherwise, it was just I get one shot all the time. And I'm like, god damn it. Now I have to fight 2-3 bosses again, this kind of gets tedious. And it's the same experience that I think many players can relate to when they were doing the Takeda's 4 Heavenly Kings. When it's like, oh, okay, I get to fight the yokai bosses. Oh no, but I have to fight these first 2 human bosses and one of them does reverse impact and kills me in 1 hit. Like come on, bro. Or the Gauntlet Shinsengumi Best of 5, where it's like 4 like human NPC bosses basically, and then you get Okita Soji. And then, like, the first 4 bosses, they're not, like, anything super unique or super special. And that feeling of just, like, dude, why the fuck do I have to keep doing this every time I die? It just kind of gets tedious and it adds up. So, I personally didn't like that experience in Nioh 3, and I didn't like it back then in Nioh 2 for the depths. So, it's just of my personal preference. It'd be nice if it didn't feel like it was such a requirement to have to go into the build route. I think for many players, and I see Chicken Burrito, you're talking about this, they liked being able to go all out with their build stuff, and that's fine. I think having that is great. I just kind of wanted something that suited my own personal interests, but that's just me. Ignoring the build is like ignoring 50% of the game to me. Well, yeah. Now, to be fair, I'm not like... Obviously, I had a build going in. But what I'm really referring to when I say I feel like I had to go into build crafting is I'm talking about, like, I had to start min-maxing that. I had to be like, okay, now I have to equip chain scrolls. Now, because I get one shot no matter what, I have to go for these specific things. I'm like, dude, I have to go way too much into this. What I did like, actually, was how they introduced the Stone of Penance. It was very much a player choice. So players who wanted to go max all out crazy with their builds and enjoyed playing more on the skillful side could have both. It wouldn't feel like, oh, the game's too easy for me. Now it's like, no, we can just scale shit. And then we get some reward for doing so. And for me, I'm like, great, y'all play with your +9, I won't. So, you know, that was I think that was an excellent solution, actually. Many players they love to show off their builds with +9 stones. I'm like, yeah, great, good for them. You enjoy that, do it. Your build is obviously very powerful. And then they could stack, like, versatility and Death's Answer if they wanted. Or, you know, they could go crazy with whatever builds they wanted. I thought Stone of Penance was great. So, that was something I was cool with. It was very player choice. And for me, though, I didn't feel like I had that choice when it came to the depths of the underworld. Like, and I'm talking like floor 10 and above. And once I got to like floor 25 through 30, I was just at the point where I was like, bro, it's gonna take me like 5, 6, 7 minutes per fight where I have to like play very safe. I can't take risks, and that's kind of boring. And yeah, I have things like quick change scroll. Yes, I'll just confusion bomb the target. It's just like, okay, this is just a DPS, and this is, to me, there is no functional difference in this game experience compared to others, except it's just a gear check. I'm like, okay, well, that sucks. You know, and many people started going with certain builds, like one of the crazy ones was called Brick Breaker, which basically just like negated all the damage done to you, and you could like put out a ton of damage. And I'm like, okay, well, if I just had this build, then I could steamroll through everything, but not my thing. But again, this is just my opinion. What will Team Ninja most likely do? Not pay attention to that and not give a fuck. I don't see any evidence that suggests they would go that route for Nioh. Ninja Gaiden's a different story though. Ninja Gaiden, it's very much like the other way around, where it's like, yeah, you gotta build, you got a few accessories, well good fucking luck, it doesn't matter anyway, because Master Ninja everything 2-3 shots you anyway, so get good. Right? It's very much the opposite spectrum. For Nioh, I don't think it would be fair to have that requirement for everybody, no. But for me, I'm just like, well, if Nioh is more build-centric and Ninja Gaiden is more skill-centric, for me, I'd be like, hey, could we move the build-centric just to include, not to like skew it towards the skill side, but to include aspects of the skill side. That's all. But again, that's just what I want. I also wanted a third Guardian Spirit skill. It's not like it made it into the game. Okay. Have I played around with summoning cancels? I played around with the more the merrier, but I don't usually use too many soul cores, so it's not that important to me. Style shift cancel combos? Yeah, I use style shift low all the time. Ronin was a middle spot, I think. Yeah, I did like Ronin. I did get to mess around with some build stuff, but then I didn't feel like I had to go all out unless I wanted to. But it was fun. I enjoyed that. Ronin's build thing where it was like, what was it? I forget. It was Ferocious Dragon or Tiger and Prodigious Dragon, but one of those sets basically made it so you could have advantage in all styles and in combat styles, and I was like, god damn, bro, this is pretty awesome. Yeah, I wish I could get... Maybe the pressure with summon cancel is unbelievable. Oh, you're talking about the crouch cancel? Not interested in it. Yeah, I wish I could get rid of the partner. Maybe that'll happen in later difficulties. What were your favorite grace sets in Nioh 2 that allowed you to play whatever the way you wanted? Ame no Uzume. 100% was the one.
これまで以上に力を増しています。しかし恐れる必要はありません。霊樹の輝きに宿った無数の魂、心を交わした人たちの思いが時をあなたの信念を捧げます。その信念と共にある限り、いかなる敵にも打ち勝てるでしょう。
I show skill customization for skills for katana? Yeah. So here you go. Here, let me do high stance stuff. I'm using Dragon Fang. Here's high stance stuff. Here's mid stance stuff. I did turn Leaf Glide off. And then here's all the low stance stuff. Oh yeah, Witty, speaking of which, I saw your video on YouTube today about you did the Shadows of the 3 Oni with level 1 weapons. And that actually inspired me to use Kongo Jishi. So I'm using these Guardian Spirits because I saw you use them. I'm like, oh yeah, that seems kind of fun. I saw you use Enko, but I wanted to try Kongo Jishi and it's kind of fun too. I use Izanami's Grace as well, but it was mostly just for key recovery based things. For the most part, what I did, set bonus wise, was just to increase my key recovery. You're using it. Yeah, I saw. It was cool though. It was cool to watch how you dealt with Demon of Envy.
しかしここで負けるわけには竹千代様国松様がもはや迷いは共に立ち向かいましょう
Ooh, I got her in midair, nice. Okay, but it's not over, I still got more. Question is, who do I want to take out? Let's go Nioh.
千代様。
That's pretty good too. The utility being able to use them fast or charge, and the ninja being usable in the air and gap closing was awesome. Yeah, I'm enjoying them a lot. I don't think any of the grace bosses in Nioh 3 offer key recovery, but I might be wrong. I'm not sure. Thinks that boss is really sick. All three of them are really? I agree. Speaking of Enko, though I've been liking that a lot more lately too because it recovers so fast. I know. I know! There's so many different pros and cons with the Guardian Spirit skills, and I'm trying to like get comfortable with all of them. So these ones I've taken a liking to already. Do the Frostmoon moves count for versatility? I believe they do, yes. You only use the same two guardians with fast activating skills, the first two. The backflip one and multi-green slash. Oh. Gohan and Nekomata. Wait, how do I deal with this? I forget. I know I can run at him and he just gets spooked and flies off, but I want to shoot him. I could use the hand cannon, but... See, now he's gone. Bye-bye. Do I have any advice for mixing in aerial combat? I see people style shift and mid-air juggle. Mixing in aerial combat? Yeah, try to use it in moments where... So, there are many attacks that will generally just hit on the ground, but you can avoid them if you're in the air. That includes some grabs. So, try that out and see what things you can get away with. Don't forget you can footstool jump, so sometimes you can be above an enemy. So if they can't hit you, you know, you're all safe to just kick their ass. Aw, anticlimactic. How do I not lose my mind trying to be Kunimatsu? It's simple, it's really easy actually. What you do is you just shut off all of your emotions. And therefore, when you do finally beat him, you will not have lost your mind. You'll have just lost your soul instead. Also, in regards to mid-air gameplay, another thing you can consider that Witty has alerted me to is that you can keep yourself in mid-air by using certain ninjutsu in the air. So cicada shell is one thing I'm using. Feathers can help you maintain that aerial stuff. And you'd be surprised by how much airtime you can maintain if you know how to use it. Which can be very handy in just avoiding all sorts of attacks. Wait, I'm being an idiot. Really? Where are you going? Get over here. Not bad. Right, so as Bradder's Barracuda is saying, you can parry most of Kunimatsu's attacks. So if you're comfortable, you can see a lot of players do that to basically nullify a lot of the challenges associated with them. Oh, is he gone already? Okay. One thing you may have noticed, mid-air stuff, I could avoid one of his sweep attacks very easily. So very handy. That was good. Pretty decent for a skeleton warrior. Okay. Where to next? come on. Took me so long. Aw, that could have been a cool clip. Any other games you want to play in the near future? Not at this time. I'm pretty much stuck on Nioh 3, even if the hype is dying. Yep, I'm a huge fan of this series. Nioh the Departed? Really? It's this guy? Cool, I guess. Look at, oh my gosh, you can see the textures, or the lag thereof. I've seen other people play Crimson Desert. I've looked into these games, but I quickly realized that I don't think I'd be that interested in trying them, as opposed to just continuing to explore things in Nioh 3. I might revisit Ninja Gaiden 4, I might finish up Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin, but like, by and large, there isn't too much. Yeah, I mean, I've got my hands full, all things considered. Reviews across the board aren't looking good for Crimson Desert anyway. Well, that's unfortunate. Reviews in current year. Yeah, I mean, I don't put too much stock into reviews. I usually just, like, the thing is, like, I'll look in to see what the potential of the game is, or what it could be, and of course what they have now, to see if it's possible for me to get the most enjoyment out of it. I'll investigate to see what the issues are, and sometimes look at some reviews to see if things are generally in an interesting enough state. but for the most part, I'll usually look. I'll look to see some gameplay clips. And a lot of the times, a lot of the gameplay that I see and the potential that I can ascribe from it, or sorry, the potential I can map out from it, a lot of the times it isn't as high as it is for me compared to what I experienced with Nioh. So that's kind of the thing. And some of the games that I do play are also games that I just play off stream anyway. Crimson Desert is one of those games I looked at and thought about, like, would I personally enjoy it by myself? And I'm like, probably not. Would I stream it over Nioh 3? Probably not. Is it a game that I probably share with Cass? Probably not. So therefore, no. I'm sure it's a cool game, but it's like really hard for me to pick other games compared to games that Team Ninja usually creates. So it's like, oh, action game. Well, it's Ninja Gaiden 4 or pretty much nothing else. Across the board means multiple perspectives from a streamer I watch and maybe some critic reviews if I'm feeling generous. Very nice. Give me just a second, I'll be right back. Also, a lot of the complaints I've seen just scream skill issue and adaptation issue. Yeah, that's another reason I don't pay attention to reviews. I'll take like a brief glance at it, but like in terms of really having my opinion swayed by theirs, it's usually not the case. Now, if it's somebody that I feel can represent my interests, then I'll consider them. But for the most part, it's like, I'm not gonna trust them. Totally poking fun at IGN here, but when I watch IGN's gameplay of Nioh 3, anytime they've had someone play the game, by and large, I'm just like, well, I'm not gonna trust the gameplay potential based on what I see here, as opposed to what the ingredients are and how to combine them based on my own prior experience. And then I'm like, okay, I think the gameplay potential is off the fucking charts. So, and I have felt that way so far with Nioh 3. There's still so much to learn. I've already beaten the game. I'm legit curious, could I make this jump? No. Hey Poofer, Kazan seemed very Nioh-like from a distance, but didn't really click for me. What did you see that made you decide against trying it? Because I saw some gameplay from Ongbal and a variety of other people, and eventually I just kind of got bored. I'll watch Ongbal's gameplay to see what he can do. And then I'll watch like a bunch of other content creators or people who've played the game try it. And then I'll see like, oh, is there some sauce to this that I'd want to spend my time trying to master? And the answer is usually no. And the reason I adopt this approach is because I gave the game Black Myth Wukong a chance, and I deeply regret buying it. It's a cool game, no doubt, but like I'm very like skewed towards Nioh. So I played it, and I got to like chapter 3, and I fought some of the cool stuff. And then I was like, yo, a lot of the shit that I'm engaging with, I'm kind of bored with, bro. And I was like, damn it, this can't be all there is. Okay, let me go check out to see what boss fights exist. Maybe I'm just not giving this game a fair chance. Let me see what like the hypest shit is. Is this stuff that gets me interested? And then I'm like, okay, let's see Erlong, one of the final bosses. Let's see all this. Let's see the peak of combat. And I was like, this looks cool, but I'm sure there's some like technicality to it and it looks pretty neat. But it just wasn't enough for me to keep going. And then when I try to like revisit Black Myth Wukong, or even like pick up the game, I'm just like, okay, what's... I see all these skills, and then I'm kind of like, yeah, but I only have one weapon. I only have one weapon, and I feel like I only have really one stance, even though you have like pillar stance and a few things like that. I'm like, okay, this is... I feel like I'd get bored. There isn't enough for me to have some player expression. Like, I want to do more, and I can't. So I'm not really that motivated to get good at it, so to speak. So, Question, wouldn't you like DMC, flashy combat, and a story sitting there in the corner? I did consider DMC, and I've seen a lot of amazing things about it. But, from all the boss fights and from all the battles that I've seen, I think it skews towards... It doesn't hit the spot that Team Ninja has. So, for me, being able to have creative player expression in Team Ninja games feels like it feels really earned. And it's really awesome to do that because things are extra challenging and like it's very satisfying for me to pull off. From my limited understanding of Devil May Cry, from whatever I've seen, it's like cool to pull off extra flashy things, but for the most part, it feels a little one-sided where it's a lot of the enemies basically just letting you do it. And I've seen like some people say it's like a punching bag stuff or whatever. So it doesn't feel like as risky, and so for me that lack of risk it just makes it not as fun to pull off. Like it's cool to squeeze in some things, like I've seen that, of course, that clip from, what's that Twitter person's thing who like did a whole really cool Judgment Cut end thing with Virgil, and like it looked really cool. But it's like, yeah, what if you could pull that off in Nioh? Where... and I'm like, well, if I could pull that off in Nioh against the boss, who is like a serious threat pretty much at all times, I'd be like, okay, that'd be fucking amazing. I'm like, well, then I'd rather just do it in Nioh. In other words, for me, DMC, I feel like the enemies aren't as challenging compared to Team Ninja stuff. In Team Ninja, the enemies are challenging, so therefore, what I can pull off feels that much more rewarding. Have I played Kazan? No. I've looked into it, not interested. Oh yeah, it's all about styling on enemies, not really engaging them, if that makes sense. Okay, cliché. So, right, and that's kind of the thing. And this isn't to rag on DMC, like, it's obviously a very, very much loved series. It's just not for me. These poor books. What? Just don't ask him about UTs. Yeah, I mean, in Ninja Gaiden, I didn't like the UT spam for that very reason. Jeez, that thing's devastating. Wait, where's the punch? I want my punch. I don't have PlayStation Plus, so I can't do co-op. You'll buy me PlayStation Plus, it's only $10? Yeah, per month. You know, Peeping Bush, you're tempting me to try. Yeah, I still do get player resonance, despite... Really? Oh, that sucked.
家康様が竹千代を指名さえしなければ、初めから竹千代などいなければ。
That was kind of fun. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Retreating axe into tiger sprints. I'm wondering if I should put retreating axe on mid stance then. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Kongo Jishi's wind element, he'll be fine. Magic go-to support from guardian spirits, exactly. Airbending. Very nice. This might be a rogue question, but can I ask it? Sure, go ahead. Just because of some of the stuff you've mentioned before, it's safe for work. Yeah, go ahead, ask if it's inappropriate. Well, I'll let you know. Did Kogojushi mid-air enemy die before I hit him and I flew off a cliff? What? That's hilarious. Enko to keep you warm enough? Well, not warm enough to keep you from frozen debuff. That's why Kongo Jushi works well. Keeps me warm in cold climates and gives me the oxygen that I need. Perfect. Perfect for Mount Everest climbing. Hoover, fix your hair on top. Oh, is it this? Cass was telling me about this morning. A girl flaked on a call with me today saying she had a nightmare. Should I ask about it or just tell her to hit me up when free? Why not both? Yeah, Cass was poking fun at me this morning for it. I thought putting on a hat would help, but I should probably spray my hair. Oh, a nightmare as in a really bad evening? Oh, like... Okay, so wait, let me make sure I understand the situation before giving any advice. So it seems like you've not even been on a date with her? Okay, so... I mean, if someone is not showing up to something that I asked for, I'm not going to shame them for it. First, especially if I'm trying to become, like, just to make this very obvious. So, the key takeaway is, for me, the way that I operate is I will give someone benefit of the doubt and try to let them feel comfortable just being honest with me. That's pretty much it. So let's say, let me put it this way. Let me translate the context to help you kind of figure out how you'd want to carry things going forward. The way your present interactions will happen now, your present behavior and her present behavior will be an indicator for you to see how things can go in the future. So, and I think that much is, I think people can appreciate and understand. Now, the way to apply that knowledge is for you to put your best foot forward no matter what. And it's up to her to decide what she wants to do. So, you are effectively setting up the expectations, or more or less, not the expectations, but what people can reasonably expect from you for the future. So, the question is, how do you want your relationship theoretically to be with her or someone in general? The way that I would think about it is like, well, okay, let's say Cass, for example, was gonna hang out with me. I mean, we live in the same place, so it's a little different. But it'd be like, okay, so someone that I want to hang out with couldn't for whatever reason. They're saying, hey, they had a nightmare or they had some really terrible evening. Now me, I'm gonna just be rightfully concerned and be like, whoa, everything's okay, what happened? Tell me about it. I want to know. And, you know, what's going on? Is it like just, and then if I have any fears or any concerns, I might be like, well, you know, from past experience, sometimes I might be concerned that you may not, like, is it something you're comfortable with telling me about? Is it something that's, gosh, my brain isn't coming with the words. Give me a second. So I would ask her about it, very gently, be like, hey, I heard you had a nightmare of a really bad evening of sorts. Is everything okay? What's going on? And then I let her decide how much she wants to tell me. If I'm picking up a sense that, oh, maybe it's like she's trying to avoid me, then, you know, I might ask, like, hey, like, just wanted to be clear, did you still want to hang out with me, or would you rather not? And it's okay for you to say if you don't want to. I just want to, like, that's all. I'm not trying to, like, I don't want to guilt trip you or anything, or force you to do something you don't want to do. That's totally fine. And leave it up to her. Now, you're saying she did ask to reschedule tomorrow, so I might think, like, well, based on this present data, I will just be like, okay, well, you want to reschedule? I'm taking that as some interest, so, okay, let's reschedule. And then let's try that. Now, if there is a persistent pattern where it's like, oh, she keeps flaking, then I might ask, like, hey, I've kind of noticed that you said you've wanted to spend time with me, or you want to hang out with me, but I've noticed that each time we've done so, it's like you haven't shown up. And I'm asking not because I'm trying to, like, make you feel bad for any of your decisions. I just, if anything, my concern is that you may want to say no to me, but may not be comfortable doing so. And I just want to verify that, like, you still want to hang out, and if not, that's okay. And I will respect that and leave it, and that's totally cool. And if that's the case, if you would just be so kind as to just let me know what is it that's lacking within me that would make you not want to spend time with me, or hang out with me, or whatever. That's what I would want to know. But either way, I'm not going to, like, throw in any negativity towards it. I'm not going to try to be mean about it. I'm going to respect the other person's wishes, and at the same time come in from a place of, like, well, if you had a bad time, I'm concerned. And I'm here and I'm available. But if you don't want me, that's fine. That's kind of how I think about it and how I'd approach it, all things considered. So, hope that helps. I mean, she's saying, if she's asking, hey, I want to reschedule tomorrow, I'm like, okay, well, let's try tomorrow then. What works for you? And then on that time, I'd be like, hey, like, what happened? Like, everything okay? What's going on? And just come from that place of concern. And and just to be clear, that's what I would do. I would certainly not do some things I've heard on the internet, which are like, oh my gosh, she's such a flake. And like, oh gosh, she just, like, I wouldn't like go down this rabbit hole of just like assuming some bad thing from her when those are just conclusions based off of incomplete data. In fact, if I'm going to try to get into a relationship with somebody, me thinking that they're fucked up in some way, shape, or form usually doesn't bode well for a relationship. Usually. But yeah. Now, if you get... and even when you get, like, you can just ask, and just to be clear for anybody else listening, you can just... It's okay to ask. It's okay to ask, hey, what happened? But how you go about it is very important too. If you're asking from a place of just like trying to secretly discover some like bad agenda or whatever, then that's gonna show that you're not actually interested in her well-being. You're just looking to protect yourself at her expense by making her feel like shit, which she'll be able to tell. Any human being will be able to tell. Yeah. Just don't add drama or politics into the mix. Just be chill is basically my motto. Let's see what we got here. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, I'm paralyzed. What does it mean? Probably gonna die, aren't I? Damn. Oh, these freaking wasps. The wasps are way stronger in New Game Plus. Yeah, and I didn't realize they can also grab. That shocked me. I'm like, what the hell? They can grab now? God, they just stop moving. Don't expect to clear that part that quickly. Oh shit, really? What I'm listening to is just tell her you can flex to a Nioh 3 always impresses the girls. Yeah, you can say that too. Seriously. I'm doing pretty good, What Dog? How are you? Oh. Damn, this is quite the endurance fest, I have to admit. All good, just chilling. Nice. Which Mystic Arc did I pick? I picked the sickle one. I'm used to using the weight, but I use the sickle. Oh shit. You remember when you tried Mystic Dyad, you already got the Mystic Art. Oh, sorry, when you tried Kasari Gauntlet, you got Mystic Dyad, so you didn't have to choose. Yeah. Hope the effect comes soon. Me too, me too. Oh, come on. Oh. I think I have the most trouble with this wave. I think the other waves aren't as bad for me. Dude, I thought... man, I thought all the little ads were killed. Ooh, tough, tough, tough. Oh, I had it on the weight the whole time. God damn it. Thought I had it on the sickle. Oops. Yeah. It's like, what's going on? Why? Yeah. Oh well. Mistakes were made.
いよいよ幕府のてっぺんをぶちのめるのか、竹千代。こいつは俺にも加勢させやがれ。
God damn it. Oh. Yeah, this wave gives me so much trouble. This wave. The other ones aren't nearly as bad. I'm not patient with the Yagyu soldiers. Kusard is not that game changing, so I guess it's understandable. It's not like Kanagi or Fluidity. Yeah, those are very noticeable. Oh my god, leave me alone! No, target Kametachi, bro! Really? Jeez. I had a rough time with that.
最後まで俺はあんたにかける。面白い日の本見せてくれ。
Yo, it's always breakfast time. What you talking about? Yeah, that's right. You ain't got shit, Deathvale. Fuck right off. Didn't deflect it, gotta go back and restart.
Nioh が犯した過ち繰り返させはせぬ。罪なき者を救うため女性するぞ竹千代殿。
hell's going on? Seriously, it didn't work. Ugh. Man, I did not expect this to be like such a grind. Oh my god. Oof. I don't even think I'll be able to get to Hiroko in time. Release the forbidden spells. seriously? Damn, it's that move. Yeah, I'm not sure of the parry timing of the spinning move. Yeah, I get guard broken, then she hits me, and then I try to recover, and she comes into me, and then it gets rough. Yeah, oh wait, what am I doing? I'm just on autopilot, this isn't good. Oh well. I still got a little bit left in me. Oh, I had no key. Fuck my life. Dude, I need my key back. Dude, stop moving! It's irritating. Dude, that's annoying. It's like, look, either fight me or... I don't know. I guess the game wants me to fight specific enemies. I'm like, come on, why are you backing away? Like, if you're gonna fight me, fight me. The whole backdashing is very irritating. I don't like it.
真の兄弟止められるのは飛行だけだ
Not easy, I'll tell you that. Ah. Oops. Why does your beard have more lore than my entire life? That's a good question that I unfortunately do not know the answer to. I'm sure though if you look into your life you'll find plenty of lore. Hey, what's up, man? God damn it. Go to bed, bro. I'm so close. No, I have to. I have to get past this. Jeez, this part is such a grind. I do think I need, like, this would be one of those missions I would need a whole stream to do. Because yes, it is very tiring. There's a lot of bosses. Oh my god. Spooky laser. Okay, now it's Zakotsu Baba, right?
竹千代折れてはならん
Oh, I thought... fuck, I fucked that up. Yeah, the laser works on them too. That's helpful. Ah, so close. No. I think I might be a little bit tired. Alright, goodbye 93 a million Amrita, I guess. Oh my god. I'm just trying to get to Hirako, bro. Are you kidding me? That was too fast. Oh, come on. Hey, last to load. Yeah, it's hectic. Last part gets me scared because if I get lasered, I can die so quickly. Oh, come on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I guess. Oh, come on. It's slow. Stop being... Be faster. No, man. This is a little irritating. Sora the troll gives him a voice. That's the plot too. Dude, I don't want to keep running back and having to redo this over and over again. Come on. I legit just want to get to Hirako. But I have to do all this. Jeez. Come on. Am I using the clan system at all? A little bit, yes. I know I can always deploy the life leech and elixirs. I might. I just haven't. I'm not trying to depend on that. Some of this frustration is very self-inflicted. Just to be very clear, I could use elixirs, I could use life leech, I could use oasis. I just have not. Damn. The onsen next to that shrine? What do you mean? Oh, the spring bath. Yeah, I already did that.
皆が血にまみれて支えた我が歩み。それを告げるのはお主よ。竹千代、知らせぬぞ。
Oh, bro, what? Come on! It makes it so that any life corrosion you heal counts as actual life recovery, which could probably add up to a lot, especially if you use crucible weapons, so life corrosion is always going to be a thing. It's a very clever thing to test out. Yeah, I got boomed. Oh my god. Just one little mistake. Slight hesitation. I could have just... Fuck. I would have been perfectly fine if I used the Guardian Spirit skill there. Perfectly fine. Seriously? Oh my god. This is a lot. This is fucking mayhem. I'm just been on this one way for like 30 minutes. Why does it take me forever to kill stuff? My damage sucks. It's not that I'm nerfing myself on purpose, it's just I'm not upgrading myself as much. Who's coming towards me? Dude, okay, fuck this, just do that. This is awkward. Just fucking fight me. Oh my god. Just making me nervous, bro. Okay, are you fighting me? Who's fighting me? Oh, now you switch. Man, god damn it, I hate that. Is this thing gonna explode? I'm not sure. Okay, explode, please. Thank you. Oops. Damn it! Oh, now I'm getting psyched out. +30 minutes on this, man. I just want to get to Hiriko. I don't think I'll be able to fight him. Who's fighting me? Okay, you? What is this? Can you? Thank you. About damn time.
皆が心より願った海平の世をお主に託す重き荷を背負い突き進むがよい
Wait, I forgot loot. I got it all? No, didn't get all the loot yet. Which bosses from previous title would I like to see coming back in the DLCs? You know, I actually used to say that I would want pretty much like most of them to come back. But when I really think about it, in all honesty, I'm okay with most bosses not coming back. I think my experience, and I say that for this reason. Nioh 1 and 2 bosses, I have fought them and I'm very comfortable with them. And I think the bosses that I do enjoy from those games have a pretty upgraded moveset. But some bosses, it's kind of just like I'm just fighting Nioh 2 versions all over again. I don't want the same stuff. I either want upgraded, reworked bosses from Nioh 2 put into Nioh 3, or what I would much rather prefer is them to just get to the drawing board with Nioh 3 bosses. Because overall, I think pretty much every Nioh 3 boss has been more enjoyable than every Nioh 2 one in this game. Okay, let's see, can I handle Hideko? Or will that be another day? Shit. I was trying to jump, stuck in an animation. I thought shooting, yeah, like, shoot, if I had, like, top ones on my playlist, I'd be like, well, my favorite bosses then, like, the DLC version of Shuten Doji would be really cool. And obviously a Hayabusa boss. I'm not using cestices right now, so I'd have to respec for cestices, so... just tell me what information you want to know and I'll try to tell you. Hey, excuse me, I'm getting a phone call. Be right back. Ah, everything's fine. Oh, and I died. A new boss that fights like Azai Nagamasa would interest you? Could be interesting, yeah. The Mystic Art I use is, I think, Unbowed. For high stance on Cestices, I use Fist of Reckoning, Battering Ram. Mid stance is, and of course there's going to be Battering Ram as well. And then I think for mid stance I use, it's not Fracture Foe, it's Knife Hand Strike, and then low stance is Fracture Foe.
つも邪魔だった。己の能力を思い知らせてやる。その程度でそうだと甘いの。
これが定めよ。我らの因縁に決着をつけようではないか。
Shit.
幾度
Okay, I need to
時
be
を超えよう
focused.
ともこれがさ。我らの因縁に決着をつけようではないか。
Damn it. I mean, I am throwing caution to the wind here. Wait, what did I do? Did I try to parry some? What did I do? Was I trying to do tiger spins? I thought I was doing heaven flash. I don't know what I did, but I died. That's what happened. That was a cool thing though that I did with the dual ninja swords, which was follow him into the air. That felt cool. I want to do that again. I thought he could circle. Thought I could circle him. Oh, I don't think I'll be able to beat him today, in all honesty. I'd be surprised if I did. Jeez. Miscalculation results in death. I wanted to do Soul Devourer. Fuck up into fuck up into fuck up. It's hard to recover. Damn it! He's so fast. He's done that twice. I am not safe doing what I'm doing. few more minutes and then I have to go. Damn. Oh, I thought he was doing a different attack string. I don't know his attack strings. Shit. Eek. I know a few of them, but I don't know enough. I think the fatigue. Alright, I'll try... Yeah, I got a little bit more juice in me. See if I can do it. If I can't, I'll just leave it for tomorrow. Oh, I thought he'd switch. Man, okay. This isn't going to plan at all. shit, am I dead? Somehow I'm alive. I was doing better. But I just need a little bit of patience. No. Fuck. I did Blue Moon. I wanted to do Severing Spin. I'm okay with taking the damage. I just wanted to do Severing Spin. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Alright, one more try in me and then I have to go. No! Alright. That's... no. Alright, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I did Blue Moon again. I'm making a mistake and... yeah, okay. This is a grip. I'm stopping. I'm done. I will unfortunately have to deal with this tomorrow. Holy shit, though. Does this take so much time? That is an astronomical amount of time. I just do not expect things to take this long sometimes. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. Alright, well, I'm gonna stop here. Thank you guys for watching. Not done, I just brought dinner. Well, I'm gonna go have dinner, so sounds like a you problem, Grandmaster 1. Okay? Oh well. Anyway. Yeah, it's a great mission. I do like the mission, but holy shit. Me trying to get to Hiroko is like... it's very taxing. Like, getting to him is taxing. Now, if I had like, yeah, it's taxing. This is not something to like be done in one sitting, at least by me, unless I had like more damage, which as you guys know, I don't. But when I get back to this fresh, it'll be different. It should be interesting. I think there's definitely some things I want to lab, I want to get better with, and kick ass with. So yeah. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching, for being here as always, and I will see everybody later. Take care, and bye.